If you were looking for some high-powered pool, well, you are in the exact right spot. Welcome, pool fans and players, to the Hyatt Regency here in St. Louis. It is the second stop of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We are awarding record-breaking cash here this week, over $590,000 at this stop alone. And let me tell you, we have the best players on the entire planet right here in St. Louis, and the best audience, too. They've been absolutely awesome. St. Louis, you guys been having some fun so far, huh? We've seen some thrilling matches, and we're going to be crowning champions on Tuesday and Wednesday. You don't want to miss anything. But coming up right now, we're back to it. It's the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. 32 of the greatest pairings on the planet, all battling it out for that $100,000 purse. Let's get to it first in arena number 2. They're from Guelph, Ontario, Canada, the bombshell, Brittany Bryant, and her partner from Paducah, Kentucky, the bluegrass badass, Skylar Woodward. And their opponent from Tokyo, Japan, Sakura Muramatsu, and her partner from Tokyo, Japan, the Shogun, Naoki Oi. And back here in Arena 1 from Las Vegas, Nevada, the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, and her partner from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boening. And their opponents from Sofia, Bulgaria, the Slayer, Kristina Zlateva, and her partner from Munich, Germany, Stefan Kasper. We're lagging for the break. Good luck, teams, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch. On the menu for the rest of today, we have a double helping of Poison Mixed Doubles action for you, starting with SVB and Savannah Easton against Kristina Zlateva and Stefan Kasper. Best of 3 sets, races to 4, of course. Winner breaks. The referee for this one is Jarlo Kotinurmi. I'm Mark White. And joining me in the booth for this one is Eric Hallofson. Hey, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you. These mixed doubles matches are always interesting. Never really know what to expect. I kind of weigh this one up as pretty close to even. It's going to be interesting to see how things get on here.
Yeah, apologies for the lateness of this one. We were due to start at 4:30. There you see Kristina Zlateva just grabbing a little snack. She's just been embroiled in a singles match against Zhao Fang Fu, which unfortunately she lost. She got sent to the one-loss side. So how will that affect her performance here in this mixed Scotch doubles? It's either going to fire her up, maybe she might be just a little bit tired. Those two, well, it's the last chance saloon for SVB. His remaining interest, he lost in the banks. He got knocked out, surprisingly, in the World 8 Ball. So he'll be doing his utmost best here to win a title here in St. Louis. But it will be the man from Germany breaking off, Stefan Kasper. Now, we've seen a lot of him in the Euro Tours and the European Championships, Eric. He's some player, this guy.
Yeah, just kind of came on scene about 2 years now in the international American pool events. Supposedly has a snooker background. Strong potter.
A strong breaker too. He almost made both wing balls into the side pockets, both hitting the bumps of the middle pockets. And have a look at them here. The 2 and the 9 ball going very, very close there. But nothing doing. Safety for Shane. Probably kicking at this, just calling that pocket bottom left, just as a precaution.
Yeah, lots of coverage for the 1 going up table. Just going to try to keep the cue ball near the 3 here. Shot.
Zlateva coming straight with the short cue from Bulgaria. Doing very well on the women's WPBA tour at the moment.
Yeah, I've actually never seen Christina play a full match. She's been in plenty of Pro Billiard Series events, but I just never timed up to do one of her matches.
Well, she's normally so adept with the jump cue. She really is. She's got some great videos on Facebook showing her prowess with Shorty. Not on that occasion, though. The only good thing that came out of that is she's tied the 2 and the 3 up, Eric.
Yeah, I'm surprised Shane's not saying go off the short rail with the cue ball here. They might be trying a carom 2-3. This is okay. Opened it up. Looks like it's available to the top right.
Slightly awkward cueing, I think, for the South Dakota kid. We do need a new nickname for Shane. He's not a kid anymore. He is Captain America. Maybe we'll stick with that one. No. Quite some distance away with that one, Eric.
Yeah, it must have been a bit of two-way in mind there, kind of focusing on the cue ball, but missed it by almost 3 diamonds. Was 3 diamonds. Well wide of the mark. Clipping the 7 on the way through, and ball in hand. Chance now for Easton and Van Boening.
Yeah, 2 disappointing jump shots from Stefan and Christina to start this match.
I will say, Mark, that... Go ahead, sorry.
No, carry on.
I will say that Savannah's improved exponentially in the last 6 months. I mean, you know, I've rarely seen a player improve this quickly. And she is truly a world-class player now at the age of 16. I mean, it's how you would expect champions to progress, really, but it's rare to see. And she's just playing great. In the last 2 tournaments I've seen her play.
Yeah, I just listened to an interview of hers as well after her win over Sakura Miramatsu, and she even talks so well, you know. It's just everything comes so naturally to her. Great to listen to in interviews, great to watch playing. And her and Shane were out here, well, a good hour before this match started, Eric, and they had the table to themselves. I've had so much table time. Christina and Stefan, of course, have only just arrived at the arena. It was kind of arrive here and start playing. Such a full schedule with 3 tournaments on the go at the same time. It's only to be expected.
Yeah, I did notice that they were both here plenty early. Weren't obstructed by any previous matches. But if you watch how Savannah's delivering her stroke now, she's kind of pausing at the back a little more. She's lengthening it out a little bit. Almost like a Ko Ping Chung backstroke length. It's just textbook stuff, and she's improving in all the kind of tactical and positional parts of the game.
Yeah, good call about the Ko Ping Chung cue action. Not a bad cue action to follow, that one. In my opinion, in the top 3 in the world, Ko Ping Chung. Well, we have to say thanks to our stat guys, doing a fabulous job. Seen some great comments. Kelly Fisher actually posted something about how great it was for the players to be able to have a look at the stats, Eric. Very important, aren't they? Sometimes they're overlooked, you know, stats, but they're so big in every other sport. It's good to see that Michael Salmon, the pool stat guy, is bringing it to this game of pool for us as well.
Yeah, and he has even deeper stuff than what's shown on that graphic there. So any player that's really looking for some analytics is a great guy, and feel free to message him, and he can kind of get you in a spot to see where he can improve.
Yeah, the pull stat guy. Shane making a ball, the 10 ball getting kicked in by the 4 Raider. What does he have on this one though, Eric?
Got to be some kind of save, and you can see Shane not afraid to just let her go. We've seen spots in the past where he could be accused of being guilty of overcoaching, but it seems like he trusts Savannah. They did well in the World Team Championships.
Yeah, she did mention that in her interview that I was just talking about. She was saying, basically, Shane's just saying to her, make the ball, you know, when she's going for a pot, just make the ball, don't worry too much.
Which is completely different to other times we've seen him in doubles action. So he trusts her. This is a strong team. So are Stefan and Christina, of course. Perfect targeting there from Shane. Wants some angle going to the right off the 2 here. They have it.
I think she even went a different way there, Eric, than he was suggesting. I think he was saying use the rail, but she just drew it straight back and got perfect on this.
Pretty small angle needed on the 5 here to be comfortable over for the 6. Slightly too much. Let's see if Shane can slow this one down.
Yeah, he's expert at this shot. So good at playing pocket speed. Oh, just try to pinch a little bit too much there to hold the cue ball even more.
Yeah, I thought I had a chance at that speed, but just a little too high up the rail. Definitely was favoring the thicker side of the pocket there.
So first real look at a ball this for these two. We've only had 2 jumping opportunities before this.
Shot from Stefan. Long ways to the pocket, tight to the rail. Pretty sure Christina made it all the way to the semifinals at the Las Vegas Open. She's starting to show some deep finishes now.
Smile from Stefan. I think it's the first time I've seen him play, Eric, that he hasn't been wearing his Germany t-shirt.
Yeah, likely a member of the German team, nationally funded.
Sounded like there was a touch of jealousy, Eric, in that last statement. Government funded.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure it was accidental.
We're working on it up here in Canada. We deserve it, I'll tell you that.
I read something else. You may hear from what I talk about. I do spend a lot of time on Facebook. But I was reading something very interesting yesterday from the referee, Carl Richard. Didn't even realise I followed him on Facebook, but I saw a message which I will share with you at the end of this rack. What do you reckon here, Eric? Made a ball.
Yeah, over top of the 10, so we hampered a bit with the queuing.
Made 2 balls.
Tough to get the cue ball behind the 7.
There's Savannah's mum and dad in the audience, Larry and Tiffany.
Yeah,
Good shot.
Yeah, you had to
What a
stun at
shot.
that a little bit, and great control there.
She's pretty close for a jump, but we know how good Shane is with the jump cue.
Nothing easy here for Christina. Stefan not really offering any thoughts yet. Behind the 10 will work here. Some silent communication going on there. Stefan just ceding to her at the end of it. But they called their extension, so they're going to have a talk here. Shot, couple ways to cover that one. Actually might have found a window to the right edge. Left edge, pardon me.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? It's very tight. Might get a double kiss here. Don't know how much of it she can actually see. Oh, played it well.
Yeah,
Just
cover.
shows you. Just little rolls like that, Eric. You know, these are the ones that you tend to forget about. Really unlucky to leave that piece of the 2 ball there. Christina thought she'd got double blockage at one point. Good solid hit. Got away with that.
Yeah. Shane can try something creative here, playing the 2 off the 10 and the cue ball behind the 7. Might be a little thick for that. I think it is, actually. You can open up the cue ball up table towards the 6 and the 9. But the 2's going to be out in the open. Yeah, did try that 2 off the 10 in the end, and he's done pretty well. Shot. Christina failed to get airborne on her first jump attempt. I'm sure she'll recover fine here. And another roll mark.
Yeah, better jump this time. I think she just miscued on the first one. I actually thought that she brought the jump cue to the table on the first one, and then she put her chalk on the table, and then the chalk actually fell off of the rail onto the floor. She picked the chalk up, put it back on the rail, and I don't think she actually chalked her jump cue.
Solid hit from Easton, but he's going to leave it here.
Yeah, big open space down the centre of the table. It was hard to get any cover there. And as you say, Eric, it's a good chance here for Stefan and Christina to go ahead in this match. Well, that's a dreadful miss.
Yeah, nothing to do with the cue ball. Straight high. Playing into 4 1/8 inch pockets. Those are the ones you would expect to go down regardless. Did the 2 fall in the pocket, Mark? I've never seen that happen on stream before. Wow.
No, it's got to be replaced. It's a 5-second rule, of course. It was a bit further over to the right than this as well. No, it was further to the right. Yes, exactly. It was over towards the jaw of the pocket more. Yeah, he's right. Exactly right. Yeah, there's, see, look how close it is to the side pocket. So for those of you who don't know, there's a 5-second rule. If the ball drops after 5 seconds, it will be replaced. If it goes in before 5 seconds, it counts as a pot. And look at that for control.
Shot.
Great shot.
Drawing straight out. Yeah, it's happened to me a few times in practice or just kind of casual situations, but I've never seen it on a stream like this.
I normally give the table a little nudge, Eric, if no one's watching. Sounds like Sky Woodward and Brittany Bryant have won a rack over on table number 2. That's available for you to watch, guys. They're up against Nukioi and Sakura Miramatsu. All the scores, schedules and all the stuff like that is available on ProBilliardSeries.com.
Nice break here for Van Boening and Easton in rack number 3. After the unexpected miss from Stefan. Going to take the lead again. Just slightly too much angle here. The speed she's playing at will make the pocket a little bigger. Shane not afraid to get her close there. Perfect.
Just where you want to be on the 10 ball, almost straight in, just about a foot from it. Now some other games in progress. Sophia Mas, the other great junior up and coming from the USA, is playing with Filipino Roberto Gomez, and they're 3-3 in their first set against Pia and Josh Villa. Great game there, out on table number 11. We are streaming 4 tables, guys. Tables 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wang Ling and Marco Teutscher are 2 down to Zhang Muang and Oliver Shinonnoki. Chihiro Kawahara and Hijikata are 3-2 down against David Al-Kadi and Chao Che-Yu. Listen to that. Remember that partnership. Chao Che-Yu, David Al-Kadi. Very, very strong partnership. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. 3-2 down to Daniel Maciel and Amber Chen. We saw them on this table yesterday. Played very, very well. Amber Chen and Daniel Maciel.
Yeah, Chao's had about 4 or 5 different partners in the mixed doubles in previous tournaments, and she's done well with almost all of them. Just seems to be a good doubles player. I mean, no coincidence that she's one of the top 5 women's players in the world as well. But doubles format and the communication just seems to suit her personality. I think Easton can free the cue ball up to the short rail here. So doesn't want it going too far to the right. Should be okay.
Extension. Well, she has history. She has history here with the 3 ball in the side pocket, Eric, if you remember yesterday. She also missed that 3 ball over the corner pocket when she tried to rail first it and missed it altogether. No problems like that this time, though. Played it very well. What are you doing here, Eric? Are you moving the 5, or are you just going to try and get her onto it to the top left?
Yeah, I think the problem with the bottom left is the cue ball's going to check off the second rail, so I think you're right. Either go into it or something in the top left. Shot.
Yeah, race to 4. Winner breaks within the set. Chance to get on the hill here for the American duo. Perfect position on this 7. Low left on the cue ball. Good set so far, Eric, from these 2.
Yeah, just the 1 miss on the 2 from Kasper, and that's been the only real mistake in this set so far.
Yeah, looking very comfortable at 3-1. Now Albin and Jasmine Ocean are in action. They've taken the first set against Soledad Ayala and Gerson Martinez. Ashley Benoit and Mieszko Fortunski are 3-3 with Han Yu and Moritz Neuhausen. Mouth-watering winners qualification match coming up. At some point, Seosewa and Victor Zielinski up against Cesca Centino and Jason Shaw. That looks to be an absolute cracker, that match. Of course, they're all going to be good now. There's another one, Yap and Liu, against Rapero and Sanchez Ruiz. So lots of great pool coming your way, guys. This is day 4 of 8 days scheduled here in St. Louis.
First try break for Easton and Van Boening. And they've all bunched over on the left long rail.
Yeah, all of them in a quarter of the table, except for the 10 ball. A real mess to sort out.
Yeah, they're just having a look at the 2's playable in the side pocket off the 3. I believe it is. If it doesn't go, it'll catch the near jaw. They'll be trying to run to that position now.
Uh-oh. A little bit of body English there from Stefan. Just to get it off the rail. Always helps, of course, a bit of body English. Great straight pull player, Stefan. No, Eric.
Did catch the near jaw. Tough to judge those ones. Shane's got an idea here. I think it's actually tough to cover the 2 playing into the 4. They played it thinly, but they might leave it into the side mark. I think they have.
Yeah, I think Shane wanted to get the cue ball more over to the side rail as well. Was kind of banking on it being behind the 5 ball there. Didn't make it, so it's a chance.
Kasper's going to have a tough 4 up the left long rail.
Well, I will be with you again, Eric, at 6:30. I'm just wondering which match we're going to get. There are some real tasty games coming up. Hung and Gorst against Bergman and Fu. That's another great game. That's winners qualification. Reparo against Yap. Shevchik and Hiraguchi against Rublin Amit and Carlo Biardo. Take your pick from those 4 of them. All 4 of them will be on the stream tables, available on Pro Billiard TV, commentary on 1 and 2.
Yeah, Bergman's been doing nothing but winning this week. Really, his only defeat was in the semifinals of the bank pool. Still did well out of that field. Defeating Kwa Kwong and Filler in the World 8-Ball Championships so far. So kind of the story, one of the stories of the tournament.
And it was kind of a story waiting to happen, wasn't it, really? We've been waiting on Bergman to come out of... There's Larry and Tiffany, look, watching their daughter very proudly. But it's Christina Zlateva and Stefan at the table at the moment. Temple in the same position it was when Savannah potted it recently. A little bit further away from this one, but no problem for Stefan Kasper. This 10 ball to save 1 set point, bring it back to 3-2.
believe it'll be Christina to break here.
Yeah, 9-1-4 overall performance at the moment for Shane and Savannah. Pretty strong. 7-7-3 for Christina and Stefan. First shot after the break, 60% for Shane and Savannah there.
Yeah, safety efficiency high for both teams. And Stefan to break. Went from the middle in his first attempt, from the side rail now. Watch for the 1 in the left middle. Caught the point.
Yeah, very close.
Up and down.
Now then, is it worth taking the bank on here? Into the corner, Eric. Or was it a little bit too far? Yeah, it's too far. Too far.
Pretty high percentage safe behind the 9 with the cue ball. Did take it, Mark.
Yeah, I'm not so silly after all, am I? Lovely arena once again by Predator. These LEDs give you that chance to change it for every tournament. When you've got 4 tournaments going on, it's lovely to be able to just change the background at the click of a mouse. I know JP works very, very hard, and Vincent Rochefort. All the social media team as well. And we've got a regular announcer now, which is great to see, Derek Cox. And the young lady who does all the interviews, doing a fabulous job. It really is the full package. It's come on in the last 5 years. It's grown and grown into a very, very good tour. There's lots of money now available on the Pro Billiard Series Tour. New events added, 3 new ones this year.
Don't forget, always available on YouTube for free. Make sure you subscribe to Pro Billiard TV to get all the notifications. Pro Billiard TV also covers the Euro Tour and European Championships. Karam on the 5 coming up. They can play the 3 into the 9 and leave the 3 where the 9 is. That'd be ideal.
Gone wrong. Whenever you're moving balls, there's always that danger. You never can be 100% sure where they're going. He has got to look at it, and he's going to cut this in, Eric.
Yeah, and there is room to move the cue ball between the 7-9.
Just so good at that shot. So good at that. Always strikes the ball so positively on those shots. I mean, he's good at every shot, but that's kind of his thing, though, that one. Whether it's dead weight or punching it in. 5 already gone, remember, on the carom, so it will be the 6 ball next.
If she was planning to run into it, she hit it perfectly. They're good here regardless. It's a little straight. Surprised Shane's not playing back for the side, but the 10 must be blocking it.
Yeah, and this is for the set, remember.
See, this is confidence here. I'm not saying that this is the toughest shot ever, but Shane could have done other things to get her, you know, into the side pockets or kind of an easier pocketing position here, but he definitely believes in her ability. Shot.
Yeah, she's striking the ball so well. Also, first met Savannah when she was 11 years old in Vegas. I was lucky enough to be at her birthday party in a pool room called Banging Balls in Las Vegas. Had a little fundraiser and a tournament for her travels. That was when she was just starting out, and she's grown so much as a player and so much as a person over the last 5 years. Great to see. So timeout called. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White, we will step out briefly as well, and we'll be back with set number 2. See you soon, guys. Welcome back to the beautiful Hyatt Regency at the park. Lovely hotel, beautiful venue for 4 top-class world events that we're experiencing here. We've already crowned our Banks champion, Fedor Gorst, in that great final against Jason Shaw. And as you saw on that schedule, we have the mixed doubles final on Tuesday, the men's world 8-ball and the women's open finals on Wednesday. Enjoying this terrific match here between Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening up against Stefan Kasper and Christina Zlateva. First set going to Van Boening and Savannah, the road runner, and Captain America doing very, very well, nicely. Thank you very much. I was just looking at the other latest scores as well. Sky Woodward and Brittany Bryant have lost the opening set to Nukiwe and Sakura Miramatsu. Robin Ocean and Jasmine have won their first set. So have Han Yu and Moritz Neuhausen. Very, very good pairing, that Neuhausen and Han Yu. Moritz playing some great stuff this year so far. Chao Tae-yu, a set-up with her partner David Alcady against Hijikata and Chihiro Kawahara. Marco Toicha and Wen Wengling have lost the first set to Zhang Muan and Oliver Shinnoki. And Mast and Gomez, one set up against Pia Filler and Josh Filler. We're just waiting for Christina and Stefan to make their appearance. Eric Hallofson with me in the booth. I'm Mark White. There's our referee, Yarlo, just checking the balls are nice and tight. What's your impression so far, Eric, on this fascinating match?
Yeah, strong set from Savannah and Shane. Just the one missed 5-ball from Shane. Savannah played close to perfect, just going awry on one safe. Those are the kind of things that are going to happen over the course of a set. They're looking good. See how aggressive they get here. Makeable jump. Neither with the jump cue in hand, so I think ruling that out. Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, I'm guessing, Eric, the generic language they're using is English. Although Christina is very, very good with languages. I know she speaks fluent Spanish. She actually lived in Spain for a few years. Her English is exemplary. I bet she speaks a bit of German as well. She's a little bit of a clever clogs, is Christina.
Yeah, I believe she's based in the U.S. now.
Yeah, correct.
Kind of being backed by a room in Alabama. The name of it is escaping me. They have a lot of big tournaments there.
Yeah, she's a regular on the WPBA tour, trying to tempt Shane Van Boening here into jumping. Mission accepted. Trying to propel the cue ball over the top of the 7, pun intended.
Shot. I need to look at the 2. Right side of it. I don't think the pocketing angle's there. Yeah, it's Iron City Billiards that she plays out of.
Yeah, that's the one. They have a really, really good WPBA event there at Iron City. I believe they have a couple during the year. Wants a kiss on the 4. She got it. Prevented the 2-ball leaving anything easy.
Yeah, Position is going to be near impossible here. Safes aren't easy. 4 and the 6 are coupled together, so they'd be looking to get the cue ball near that area.
This is no problem. Eric come between the 6 and the 8. Back to the centre of the table. Bang on the 3. What's the problem? There you go. Let's see.
Yeah.
No problem.
On your pool room 5-inch pockets, maybe.
Oh dear. Needs help. Going to be flying over the fort. Captain America in the cockpit.
Call that, Mark? Would have expected it would go near that.
Hold
pocket,
on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good.
We're safe here. The other funny thing that can happen there is the ball drops while the cue ball's moving, and that's seen that maybe once.
Yeah. It does happen occasionally. It actually happened in a snooker match recently. And the balls are just replaced, of course, and the shot is played again.
Tester here for Christina. Shot. Some angle going to the left here, and I don't believe they have it. Kasper might have to really power up and draw below the 5, and he knows it.
Oh. How well did he stroke that?
Yeah, had the slightest angle going to the left, but still a lot of power involved there. Hit it pretty well, but didn't end up perfect here. Yeah, we saw the 10. They're gonna go at it.
Lost the 5 ball though, unfortunately. We're looking to just tuck the 5 past the 9 here, Eric, I think.
Yeah, I think too much risk in moving the 5 or the cue ball too much. He's almost blocked the right long rail. It's just there. But again, Savannah kicking into open space here. Tough to get this one safe. If she can draw it, it'll help. Yeah, it was a touchy shot there. Played it well. Didn't work out ideally, but they are straight.
Well, just in the table assignments, Victor Zelensky and Sauer against Cheska Centeno and Jason Shaw will be over on table number 2. And Eric Hallefson and myself will be on the match between Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung up against Justin Bergman and Zhao Fang Fu. Looking forward to that one, Eric. That's coming up as near to 6:30 as possible. 5:53 now. So we are running a little bit late. Depends on how far this match goes. But they are your matches on table 1 and 2.
Another power shot there for Kasper, and comes through again. Had the 1 miss on the 2 in the first set, but he's played well other than that. Coming a little long.
Dear. Oh, got away with it.
You know,
Or has she? Don't think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the jump queue here. Kasper and Zlateva are going to want to get off to a good start in this set. Big shot coming.
Yeah, that was massive, Eric, wasn't it? That jump shot. He's got away with it, though, I think. He's going to leave us straight back on the 8. If they're interested, I can't see Shane turning this down, can you?
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 full days of banking at balls, and it's lying pretty good.
No, not going for it.
Yeah, I think the cue ball was running into the 9 a little bit. Still could have got good, but just erring on the side of caution there.
Who am I to call out SVB? He knows what he's doing, but there's a chance at the bank here as well. And I think if you've got a shot at the bank, a chance at winning the rack, although it's turned out okay, so I guess I'll keep my mouth shut, Eric.
Yeah, both teams favoring defense when they could have possibly went a little more aggressive on the last 2.
8 by the 9.
Stefan can cut the 8 into the 9, but it's a little tough to get the cue ball moving enough to the right and back around 2 rails to line up with the 10.
Just caught a glimpse there of the ICB on her shirt. That is one of her sponsors, Iron City Billiards. Oh, decided to have a go at it, and I thought that was harder than the last bank, to be honest.
Yeah, safes were just a little tougher on that one, but he did step out there a bit. Hasn't worked out.
Making me nervous here, Shane. These pockets have definitely tightened up a little bit, Eric.
Yeah, 4 days in now. Lots of play on all tables.
Nice little touch there. He saw Shane walking back to his seat, realised he didn't help get the balls out, turned around and helped referee Yalin, which is always nice to see.
This shot's pretty low for both teams. Only 5 missed balls over the course of 7 games.
Yeah, not bad.
USA's around where they want to be on the break, around 50%. Both teams looking to control a little more on their breaks. One of the best breakers in the world up now.
One getting kicked, it was on its way. Everything just kicking and colliding with other balls, nothing doing once again. Look at that group, Eric, over to the left-hand side. Got a group of 4 and a group of 6. Not too bad here, actually. If you can make this 1 ball and get on the 2.
Yeah, another good pot from Kasper. She can come straight back and play the 3 in the same pocket. Not many other pockets available for the 3.
Didn't want to catch the 7.
The thin one mark. The cue ball can pretty much be any. Well, actually, it goes in the top left, so she's okay. Almost got behind the 7, but I think they're okay still.
Engrossed in this match, the audience. I think we know who most of them are rooting for.
Yeah, I mean, these American fans haven't had a chance to see a lot of major events in the last 10 years on American soil, but definitely the Pro Billiards Series bringing a lot of good content. Still a stop left in San Antonio and Florida coming up in 2026.
Yeah, a couple in Europe as well, Eric. Austria and Rome. Looking forward to those.
In good line now, hanging nicely with Van Boening and Easton. Stefan's had the bulk of the tougher shots just by happenstance for this team, but it's done well, and Christina keeping him in line.
Now all square in set number 2. Nice comfortable out there.
Really not much between them. First shot after the break, close to even. Break success close, safe percentage close. Van Boening and Easton a little higher in the overall performance. 100 points higher.
Yeah, tomorrow morning we will be continuing with the Women's St. Louis Open. Lose around 2 matches. Moichi Chen getting knocked to the one lost side today. She'll be up against Susanna Wong, Shasha Liu, Sakura Muramatsu, Kennedy Mayman. Now, Kennedy has been suffering from a bad back. She's actually been to the chiropractors in St. Louis today. She had to forfeit her match yesterday. Only a young lady, and it's such a shame to see her suffering from back problems at such a young age. But it can get you, Eric, can't it, this game? With all the bending over, low tables and stuff like that.
Yeah, especially for taller players, and she is on the taller side. She's going to try to come back. That's a forfeit today. Said she is going to try to come back for a loser side match. Possibly playing the 1 behind the 2-8 stack. Gonna leave it. Long one for Van Boening.
Oh, how straight is it? Can he get on the 2? Off straight.
Heart of the pocket. Have to try to develop something while moving to the left. It was tough, but going to leave Easton a decent safe opportunity here. Going to try to bank the 2 between the 5-6 and stop the cue ball on the 8, which will line up with the 4-7.
Smart shot.
Yeah, couldn't have done much better there. Really had to target the cue ball properly to avoid both balls twice.
I think that's where Shane kind of has the upper hand in situations like that. I'm not sure Savannah would have actually seen that shot. That's a lot of experience in that one shot right there. And Savannah learning a lot.
Christina, though.
Shot from Christina Zlateva, saying, take that, Savannah Easton, hide me if you want, but I get my short stick out. Terrific shot.
Yeah, just quickly because they're not at the table, but I think the way that Van Boening is kind of coaching Easton, he's coaching her with more just kind of calmness because he believes that she understands what he's saying and she can execute it quickly, kind of. Doesn't have to over-explain things when things do come up. But a great shot there from Christina, and they're back in it now. Been a great match so far, Mark. Very few errors on both sides.
He's thoroughly enjoying this. A double helping of doubles. You can't beat it to end day 4. Gorst and Hung against Bergman and Zhao Fu Fang coming up. Zhao Fang Fu, rather. It's coming up after this one, guys. I really would like to see more of Stefan Kasper travelling to the States. I know he does play the Vegas event, but I hope he comes to play the next one as well in San Antonio, because he really is a great talent, very well known on the European tour, European champion. He's got a really, really nice game, fabulous straight ball player as well. Plays all the different disciplines to a high standard. And this is a good partnership with Christina Zlateva, complementing each other. quite nicely, I think, Eric.
Yeah, they seem to be getting on with very little communication. I actually saw a couple times where Stefan tried to tell her or suggest something, and Christina went on and did her own thing, which is fine too.
Well, on the women's tour, she actually has a nickname, not the Zlateva, but she has a special nickname on the WPBA tour. I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. They call her the director because she's always kind of managing everything, if you know what I mean. I know she manages a few Facebook pages as well for the ladies. I know she does some for Kelly Fisher and Alison Fisher, to name just two. She's very clever on computers. She still works as well, remotely. She really is a terrific girl.
Good for
lady,
her.
I should say. Yeah, she's very, very switched on, you know. And she knows what she wants. She's very firm. Doesn't take, doesn't suffer fools gladly, as we say. I don't know if you're familiar with that saying, Eric.
Haven't heard as much over here, but I hear what you're saying. They've passed up the jumps a couple times.
I'm sure her mum Maria will be watching if she's not travelling somewhere. Her mum Maria travels all over the world on her own, going to different far out destinations. Wow, another jump goes awry, this time for Shane. Unusual to see Shane miss. We've got a bit of behind the back action there. I thought we were going to see Christina going behind her back for a second.
Well, they're going to be short here. Quite short of pace considering they had ball in hand. Stefan taking it in stride. No good this time. Gonna get it covered though.
Kind of a two-way, wasn't it? Wasn't really too bothered if he didn't make it. Knew he was going to be getting some kind of cover. Tying up the 9 and the 6, I think.
Nicely done. Christina can go into it now, but not enough chance of getting on the 3, I don't think. Gonna play safe again.
It's the only thing I don't like about when a player ties up a ball, Eric, when the balls are situated like this. We are playing the 3 foul, of course. And it's a chance to get pressure on your opponent straight away, get them 2 fouls. Oh, look at this. What a kick shot that was.
Had a chance there. And he's come up good. Left long rail is available, but just off making that one.
Well, you can say he's had a bit of a roll there, but after hitting that 2 ball in the manner that he did with such accuracy, you deserve to come away with something from a shot like that. Almost made it. Was lucky he didn't actually.
Kasper hit it well too.
Yeah, has forced the error though. This 2 ball is on. Chance to get on the 3. But of course that 6 ball which they tied up themselves. It's actually the 5 that's the difficult one to get on now, isn't it?
Yeah, the 4 is not that bad of a spot, and they're playing into the angle where they need to be on the 4. But yeah, going to have to get nice and straight on the 5 to hold for the 6 up the right long rail. He's left her a little too much angle. Wonder if they'll draw into the 9 here. Nicely played.
Yeah, beautifully done.
She's timing the ball so well, Mark, and she always had elements of that in her game, but she's just found a way to smooth it out a little bit in the last 6 months, and it's really improved all parts of her game.
Yeah, consistency has really improved. You know, before you was always expecting a miss from her at some point, but now you just don't expect her to miss because she's so fundamentally strong. And she's got a great brain as well and very calm.
Yeah,
just has all the ingredients. Just has all the ingredients you need to be, you know, an elite player. And she's not far off being that now.
Yeah, I almost suspect she's working with some kind of sports psychologist, too, the way she's handling herself around the table at her age. I mean, she might just have it in her blood, I don't know, but she's really showing a lot of maturity at the table, too.
You've actually just reminded me of something, Eric, that I mentioned earlier on about Carl Richard, one of our referees here. He's also a registered coach, a qualified coach, but he put a message up on Facebook yesterday saying, "I'm very pleased to announce that I've completed the Mental Performance Mastery Coaches Certification course. For those of you who don't know, it's a course to help you improve all facets of your mental game. All the best, Carl Richard." So good for him. Not just a referee, but he's a great coach, and also now he has the mental side certificate as well.
Interesting. I wonder if that's specifically geared towards billiards. Good chance it is. If it is, that'd be something to look into.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're all square. 2-2 in the second set. The Americans are set up. Just can't get the break going. Got a couple of results to bring you guys in the Poison mixed doubles. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis have completed a 2-0 win over Daniel Maciel and Amber Chen. They are now out. Jasmine Ocean, along with brother Albin, have completed a 2-0 win over Gerson Martinez and Soledad Ayala.
So the 3's available in the right middle. Trying to play underneath it here, going in that direction. Lucky they hit the 5 and set it up perfect.
Oh, a little double kiss as well to boot. Just made it even better after that little kiss. Stefan seeing the amusing side of it.
Yeah, she would have been way past it if she didn't run into the 5. It's possible she was playing into it. Good result. Good shot from Stefan, too, recognizing the cue ball was going too far to the left. And look at this. What a matchup going here, Mark. Both teams just firing back at each other.
Yeah, to use a boxing analogy, standing toe to toe, trading blow for blow. Good stuff, just what we want to see. I'm sure the fans at home are enjoying it as well as those in the arena. You might hear a big cheer in a minute from table number 2. Brittany Bryant and Sky Woodward are on the hill in the second set, 3-1 up. Nukioi Muramatsu have taken the first set there, of course, so this is to equalise things up, level it up for Sky Woodward and Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany's having a good week. Good to see. She had a win over Xia Lu in the first round of the Women's Open. Won her second round, so she's into the winner's qualification there. Skylar's in the winner's qualification in the World 8-Ball Championships.
One of Brittany's matches lasted 4 hours. I know she beat Xia Liu in a shootout. Good win that for Brittany over Xia.
Definitely, she has all the tools. And it's going to be good for her confidence going forward.
Reminds me a little bit of Jeffrey Deloney, you know, Kristina Zlateva, when she's over the table, her posture and the stance. Long bridge as well.
Yeah, similar stroke length, kind of. Kasper and Zlateva edging closer in the player overall performance. Only 40 points behind now. Most of the other categories around even. Break success only 20% for Kasper and Zlateva. They've actually tried to cut the last 2 breaks on purpose. See what kind of strategy they go with on this one.
Yeah, on the hill for the second set. Breaking.
Cut break again and nothing down again. Going to be tough for Shane to free the cue ball back up towards the 2. He can go behind the 4 and get a real strong save. Nicely done. Tough to get this one safe. One of the cue balls not really playing near the 3-5-8 stack. Doubt he called that.
Yeah, well, you normally call something. He did call it.
They're just going to put them back in. They didn't even bother getting back
Oh,
up.
I beg your pardon. So that's some call if he did, and some shot if he did. Of course, under 10-ball rules, it's a call shot. If you don't call it, if you get a pot that you didn't play, you've got the chance to put your opponents back in. Good decision there from Shane and the Roadrunner. Chance to save this second set, Eric, and get on the hill themselves. 2-9 combo.
Yeah, 5-ball has to be taken care of properly. they'd ever consider running into it off the 3. It's risky because if they hit it squarely, cue ball will be in line with the 8. Would help the overall run out though. Could actually move the 8 here. That'd be a better play.
Just on this 3 ball, look. Barely.
I don't think she's tall enough to get on the table here. No, it's going to have to be a kick. Shane trying to come up with a kick safe, and he'll advise her on this one. Hasn't really said anything yet. Here it goes, though.
As clear as mud. There you go.
Oh, she executed it exactly how he said. And it's
what a shot.
Shot.
What a shot from Savannah Easton, the road runner, running the show at the moment. Great shot.
From Kasper, and a bit of a reward. Still going to be on the wrong end of the defense here. Shot from Shane. Close.
Yes.
Get over the 8 here.
Superb from SVB again.
Two rails ideally for Zlateva. Couldn't have predicted it going there, so Easton and Van Boening back at the table now. See that quick communication from Shane there? Just calling something quickly, trusting that. Great shot. Looks like we're going to the hill here, Mark. Wow.
I think it's finished perfect, isn't it? Just a little angle going to the right. Stop shot on the 8. Not quite straight on the 8, but it's okay. Maybe some right hand spin, is she? Or going around the back of it, Eric? Yeah, around the back of it. Safer that way. Keep the stroke the same. So this for Hill. I think Shane's enjoying this, you know.
I bet he is. I mean, he recognizes a champion when he sees one. And, you know, just to be kind of a part of having a chance to win the tournament, no doubt, but just kind of a part of the uprising of Easton. I'm sure he recognizes it.
Yeah, they've played together before, and it could be one of those partnerships, Eric, that lasts a few years. It's really great to see Shane back playing these Predator events. It really is. There was a time when he wasn't playing them. But I just saw a graphic earlier on. I think it might have been you that shared it, actually, It's the highest gathering, the strongest field ever in the 8-ball championship. I think was it the highest
of this year, but
of
yeah,
this year.
Yeah, but and there's been a lot of tournaments already. We're into the first week of April. So, yeah, I mean, you know, players are warming up to the format, recognizing that there's a good amount of prize money on offer, multiple tournaments on offer. And this Pro Billiards Series has really come a long way, and you know, I think it's only going to move forward and get even bigger. See Jason Shaw coming out all the time now. But yeah, I think it was weighted towards the top 32 players in the field, and the average Fargo of the top 32 players was 826. Can you imagine that strength, Mark?
Just unbelievable. Terrific stuff. I only glanced at the graphic. I didn't really have time to read into it too much.
Almost in line with the 3, but it's in line with the 2-6. Shot from Easton.
Yeah, the experience of Shane Van Boening. They're telling her to play top stun Eric on that cue ball. I wondered what he was mentioning, but then I saw how she played it. Played it with top stun, which held the cue ball off the rail, became bottom spin after hitting the rail.
And it's really noteworthy how well she's able to execute when she gets a little bit of instruction. I think it was it. Wow, they called it, Mark.
Yeah, they called that one this time.
Gonna have to stay underneath the 2 and play safe behind the 8, but in a bit of an advantage position now.
Is it hard enough?
I think he's left the right edge. Not quite. Jumps there. Tough to draw this perfectly and get the cue ball behind the 7, but I think he'll be trying that. Got a little too much action out of it. Long one for Christina to start. Don't believe the 7's lined up with the 9 properly. For the 9 to be available in the left middle. Shot. See the little amount of speed she hit that with, Mark? Just kind of finessing it in. Those are really underrated things that world-class players do. I'm still not sure what they're going to do with the 7-9. I might be seeing it off, but I don't feel like it's lined up towards the side.
Yeah, got the wrong angle on this 6 ball as well. Seven, 9 looks like it's coming towards this lower point. Well, it might be on Eric. Might be able to make it, throw it.
Yeah, the thing is, you can throw those ones too. It's tough to tell.
Yeah, interesting little shots, those. You actually have to hit the opposite side than you think you do when you're trying to throw them when they're close together like that. Yep, get reverse throw on them. That's why she hasn't played it. Or would have been nice if they could have opened up the 7-9 there as well, Eric. Just a little brush on the 7 would have been nice.
Yeah, I might have been trying to, but still a good shot from Christina.
Oh, close, not close enough. Ball in hand. Now what can they do with the 7-9? It's all about that ball in this second set.
I think Shane kind of just a little bit surprised because he's acting like she hit it exactly how he told her to and didn't end up hitting the ball. Might get stuck here. They're not gonna though. Shot from Stefan.
Well, we did start this match about half an hour late, and we're already 5 minutes over the time when the next match is supposed to be starting. So we are going to be running a little bit late, guys, but it's worth waiting for. On this table, Justin Bergman and Xiaofang Fu will be up against Feder, Gorst and Bean Hung. It's coming up after this match. And over on table 1, Zelensky and Sauer up against Centeno and Jason Shaw. It looks like we are going to a deciding set. Perfect on this 9 ball. 10 ball. Begging to be potted over the right-hand side pocket. Christina's all smiles.
Yeah, Stefan had a real tough shot there. Cut it in perfectly. And what a match we're being treated to here.
There it is. Now it'll be interesting to see if anyone does leave the arena. Shane's going to nip out. The other team are nipping out as well. So our commentary team, Eric Hollefson and Mark White, we're going to do the same. We'll be back with the third and deciding set very soon. And don't forget, guys, if it goes to 3-3 in the final set, there will be a shootout. Join us for the final set coming up soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Hyatt Regency at the Arch here in St. Louis. Steph and Kasper to break off in this all-important deciding set. 1-1 at the moment. Looking to make a ball. Just to give you an update on table 2 as well. That's gone to the same score. 1 set all between Skylar Woodward, Brittany Bryant up against Nukioi and Sakura Miramatsu. Ball down on the break. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this one. Fasten your seatbelts, Eric. Here we go.
Yeah, what a high standard of play we've had over the first 2 sets. Savannah and Shane playing very well, but Christina and Stefan hanging right in there with them. Safe to open it up. Don't believe the 2 passes the 8. Doesn't.
Do you like a bit of a fist pump, Eric, after every shot when you play doubles? Are you a fist pumper like that after every shot?
Yeah, I think it promotes positivity and good vibes between the teammates. Definitely after a game. Tough one to get out of here. Shane thinks there's something over on the right long rail. If there is, it'll make things a lot easier. Gonna have to take their extension.
No.
They can run the cue ball into the 8. That'll play well for a safe with playing the 2 and the cue ball behind the 6. 3 fouls, definitely an option here too. Because of how tough the 2 is. In fact, I think they will.
Fully invested in this match, the audience. Could have and should have got the cue ball a lot tighter in behind the 9 than this.
Yeah, that one was all going to be about taking the right long rail away, and they haven't. I would have called it in this pocket, Mark. Just missed it.
Look at the cue ball, though. Look at the cue ball.
Yeah, they do have them. Only ball that could have saved them there.
Desperately unlucky there not to make that one ball. Did everything but drop.
I actually like taking the cue ball to the left of the 4 here. Thinking about something over on the right side. Decided on the left of it. Can shoot the 2 into the 8 now and stick the cue ball behind the 6. Not bad. Had to consider how the 2 was playing off the 8 there.
And Stefan just letting her play the shot.
I don't mind taking a shot at the combo here. You've called it. Down.
Slow up, 2 ball. It's okay. Back and forth with the cue ball.
Good spot now for Easton and Van Boening.
Yeah, can stun between the 6 and the 4 here. Leave the 4 to the side or the corner. Perfectly executed. Always nice to get the first rack on the board in a deciding set. Keep your nose in front. But remember, guys, lurking in the back of their minds will be the possibility of a shootout. Tiffany and Larry Easton engrossed in this match. I think Tiffany was doing a bit of social media, actually. I know she does Savannah's social media. Very talented lady as well, Tiffany. She does airbrush painting, makes the most wonderful drinking cups, Eric. You know, the metal ones that we carry around the street with us and we get refilled. She makes some tremendous designs on those. I don't know whether she still does it, whether she gets time. I think it's a full-time job. Being Savannah's social media guru. First rack to the American couple.
Missed shots very low for Easton and Van Boening. Still low for Kasper and Zlateva too. 5 missed balls through 3 sets total. Neither team with a break and run yet. U.S. at 43% break success. So making up all about half the time. Just a question of getting a shot on the first ball. That's good power there, and the 1 ball's down.
Yeah, 2 does bank if he wants it. 3 ball passes the 6. Maybe a big pocket there with a 6 as well.
Yeah, I think Shane might have an offensive swipe here.
Come on, Savannah. Come and give SVB some help.
Yeah, it looks like he needs some help on this one. Backed off in the end. That's the second time he's passed up a makeable bank. He's done well with the safe here.
Yeah, that shot right there shows me exactly how much Shane wants to win this match, taking no risks. Got their nose in front in this deciding set. If they could go 2-0 up, it will put immense pressure on Christina and Stefan. Oh, that's a great hit.
Did they call this one? They might have, and I think they did. Look at this, Mark. Wow. Kicking balls in, jumping balls in. We've had everything here.
Close. Now then.
Yeah, it won't hurt to move the 6 here, and she actually wants to be a little thicker on this. She has to make sure she doesn't get in too thick into the 6. Missed it. Let's play a combo now. Makeable one. It is pretty close to the rail, so it has to be struck properly on the right side.
Yeah, perfect camera angle here.
Yeah, Shane recognized the difficulty in that one, so ramped up the speed a bit and ended up perfect on the 3 here. And they're good for the rest of the rack, Mark.
Yeah, 8 ball laying nice from the 7, nothing to do with the cue ball. Playing at a nice tempo as well. No chit chat, no idle chit chat anyway.
Has Easton missed the ball yet? I don't think so. I know Shane missed the 5. They've only missed 2 overall.
I don't remember.
Wasn't anything easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that's a commanding lead. Considering the state of the match, you know, deciding set 2-0 up, you know you need to get to 3 to be guaranteed a shootout. But they won't want anything to do with the shootout. They want to go on and win this match right here.
Yeah, and interest. Go ahead, Mark, sorry.
I was just going to say 9-6 overall score, Eric, in racks.
Yeah, interesting that you noted as well how Shane really kind of tightening up the percentages, not really going for anything. His head's in this one for sure. Kasper down, taking a look at the 2 passes the 6. Not quite clear. Looks like Christina's looking at something over on the right side, so I don't believe it does. It's close past the 9 as well.
already maybe too much thought going into that. Well, has that gone into a combo? I think it has. So this rail first on the 1 becomes even more significant now.
Yeah, I think the 6 is leading into the short rail a bit. But they'll be okay to be playing safe first on the 2 here. Patented Shane Van Boening measuring system for these close rail first kicks.
Yeah, just saying the diamond. Hit that diamond.
Cue ball's going to get saved.
Settle for that.
This could lay up over the bottom right. It has. I wonder if Shane will get real aggressive here and try to draw back into the 6-2. Looks like he's powering up. Bingo. What a shot. Hit it perfectly. Came up with a shot on the 2.
He's loving it out there, Shane.
Look at the speed from Easton here. It's perfect. Wow, they're playing very strong.
And on this form, Eric, they're going to be a tough match for anyone they play. Got to be up there with the favourites to win this as well. And I know it may sound a little funny to be talking about a 16-year-old young lady as one of the favourites, but I think the partnership that Shane and her are developing here is becoming a very, very dangerous one and very entertaining as well. Really love watching these two play.
Agreed. One of the strongest teams on paper is going to be Centeno and Shaw. Actually, haven't followed their progress as to how they're doing so far.
Yeah, they've won 2-0, 2-0 so far in their matches. Shane going around here. Needs it to go. Needs this to go. Yeah, just a little draw shot. Went a little bit further than Shane wanted. It's a bit straighter, Eric, isn't it, than he wanted?
Yeah, I have to see the exact angle to know what he's going to do here, but he's having short side thoughts. Covered nicely.
Just a little bit of pressure on this, not too much. And they arrive at the hill, 3-0, just what they wanted. What a great start to this deciding set. Playing some fabulous pool together, and it really is a delight to watch. We're being treated to some fabulous stuff. Now, I've got a nice little fact here about our referee, Mr. Yarlow. Jarlo Kotinurmi from Finland, from Helsinki, the capital. Been an EPBF referee for 4 years, but he was saying that he was introduced to pyramid billiards, Eric, while he was living in Spain in 2019, and he won the first ever Spanish pyramid championships the very same year. That's a tough game, that pyramid. Oh,
No kidding. He must be a straight shooter.
he must be. Let's hope the balls are nice and straightly racked and tight for this break. Savannah breaking them. Did make a ball on the last break.
Yeah, she's improved her power a lot. I mean, all players struggling a little bit with this hand rack format, but she's getting more power going. They're going to try to kick this one in. Considering it anyways.
Yeah, they're really under it now. 3-0 down. The best they can do is a shootout. A tall order.
Yeah, haven't done much wrong in this third set. Zlateva missed the one ball, but that was as the two was tied up. For a real aggressive push here, just looking to make something happen.
Over on table two, Sky Woodward and Brittany Bryant are 2-0 down in their third and deciding set as well. So they're going to have to come from behind if they're to continue their run.
Barely ball first there. Good legal hit. Shane gonna step out. Not much there for safe.
Yeah, I think the pot's easier than the safety here, so why not go for it? Not that it's an easy pot, of course, I'm not saying that, but it's just easier than any safety I can see.
They're okay on the two.
Oh, this is a stretch. Mind your leg on that three ball.
Yeah, she's super close to it.
Oh.
Guess she knew where it was, Mark. She never did touch it.
Well, I'm glad she did, because when she first got down, she was nowhere near it. But then when she started her feathers, she moved her leg a little bit, and I thought she was going to touch it. Mighty close.
Another huge drop.
Oh, shame, Van Boening. Is there anything you can't do? Oh, a little bit unlucky.
They're going to play. Go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
I was going to say almost an exhibition shot, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, 8 feet between them and 8 feet of draw. Huge stroke power. Good Safe from Easton.
They're really ramping up the pressure now. This is another 2-rail escape needed. More importantly, they need to get the purple 4 safe.
You know, I'll just make this comment quickly after this shot's over. Oh, that was barely legal. I don't know if it was.
Was it a foul?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. I thought so as well. I thought so. Rail first, then hit the 4 ball, and no rail after.
Yeah, they're okay here. The 4 goes to the top right. But it's amazing how well Shane's playing, and to think that he didn't win a round in the World 8-Ball Championships. I mean, it speaks to the strength of the field for sure. But all you players out there that, you know, want to grumble over one loss here and there, it just shows you it's not always going to go your way. Like, he's right at the top of his game, and just didn't work out for him.
Yeah, and that being said, you know, there's 96 players in the tournament. There's only one name going to go on the trophy. Super tough to win. We were talking about the strength of the field, Eric. And there's no easy matches in that men's 8-ball. And as we know, you know, race to 8, winner breaks, everyone capable of breaking and running in that tournament. And if it's not your day, it's just not your day. He did have a heel loss and an 8-5 loss to Cledio Caci. But, you know, anyone can beat anyone. Oh, Savannah. Well, if that's her first miss of the match, it's certainly the most important one.
Yeah, she undercut it. Targeting had to be good. I mean, we underrate it when the balls are always going in, but anything with speed into these tight pockets, it's got to be targeted well. Zlateva's overdone it.
She's overdone it.
Position's pretty natural on the bank. He can come around, but it's got to go down here. Backed off.
Wow. Surprising.
Very tough to get the cue ball behind the 9. Got to hit the 8 too thin, and the cue ball's going to have too much energy, but he can cut the 8 into the 9 and play the cue ball near the top right.
Oh,
shot. This one might be frozen too, Mark.
just explain to the viewers what that means if it is frozen, Eric.
Yeah, so after contact, the cue ball will have to hit a rail or another ball. So if they go directly into the 8, without that happening, it's a foul. It actually happened the other day in a match.
They've missed it. Any advantage, though?
I think we're going to have to play safe again.
Yeah, Savannah wanting to get on with it. I just wanted to slow down a little bit. This is a crucial part of the match. Of course, it goes without saying. Young Eyes played it well, keeps the pressure on, and they can't hit this too hard. They don't want to open up a space for the 8 to pass the 9.
This one's off the rail.
Wow, look at this. Referee Yarlo will be on top of this. Good shot. He's called a foul. Well, I don't think it was. I think it did hit the rail after the cue. One of the balls hit the rail. I think the 8 ball would have hit the rail.
Yeah, the cue ball.
Let's have another look at this. Watch the cue ball after it hits the 8 ball. Watch. Well, one of them hit the rail, surely.
You would think. And yeah, they are going to leave it as a legal shot.
Yeah, I think so.
And this is going to be another close call. Ref's getting his pay here. This one is frozen, I believe.
Wow, what a dramatic 4th rack.
The spirit of this frozen rule, just quickly, I'll let them go here.
Oh, this is slow. What a shot.
I guess it was off the rail mark. Wow. This one is frozen. He made the signal there.
Oh, this is a touchy little shot, isn't it? It's where you have to get the tip out of the way very quickly. I'm looking at getting in behind the 10 ball here. Surely not. Oh, she's missed it.
Still going to have to come up with a save, but Easton and Van Boening did have the advantage for the last 3 shots, and a small advantage back to Kasper and Zlateva. Yeah, the spirit of this rule is that so you just can't roll right up on the ball and start freezing it, and then you come in a spot where the players are just shooting the shot like 5 times over, same shot 5 times over. That's why this rule is in play.
Yeah, she was trying to clip the 8 behind the 9. Missed it altogether. So now Shane has got to come up with something.
That's no rail.
It's a foul. And now, a chance.
What an interesting exchange that was.
So finally, after an interesting little safety battle, it will be Christina and Stefan to reduce the gap to 3-1, and they will be breaking. Over on table number 2, Sky Woodward and Brittany Bryant are 3-2 down in the deciding set there. So the best Skylar and Brittany can have is a shootout. She's already got through 1 shootout, remember, against Shasha Leo. Other matches still going on as well. Mieska Fortunsky and Ashley Benoit against Hanyu and Moritz Neuhausen. And it's 1 set all, but Fortunsky and Benoit are 2-1 up in the deciding set there.
Yeah, they took a set off Beato and Amit, who's another real strong team in this mixed doubles. And Benoit showing some good form on the stream tables where she hasn't been that many times.
Yeah, funny little interview I saw with Rubelin and Carlo yesterday. Rubelin revealed exactly what Carlo said to her on the important shootout shot. in sudden death, he said, "Come on, we need the money." I don't think they do, but that's what he said to her.
Well, it worked. They were perfect in the shootout, actually. Kasper's going to be jumping at this. Doesn't have his jump cue yet. Maybe considering the kick, but I really believe it's got to be a jump here.
He doesn't seem to be rushing, does he?
Yeah.
He does have 60 seconds after the break, of course.
Got it thin.
Yeah, overcut it, got lucky, I think. Behind the 6 at least. Awkward bridging though, Eric, for the jump shot.
Well, he's going to be able to get his hand just between the 8 cue ball.
Referee earning his dollars in this match, that's for sure.
Yeah, another close call on the hit there. Was legal. Had to watch two things at once on that one. Had to make sure he didn't contact the 8 with his hand and the hit on the 2-9.
Played this. Oh, I was going to say she played this nice. Just catching the point.
Yeah, I'm lucky to catch the point there. Can't see what they've left offensively. I don't think much. Nothing there. Savannah can bank the 2 up the middle and try to get the cue ball near the 9. Just a little it's a little hard to get the cue ball moving far enough right while banking the 2 right up the middle. So they're going to call it in the bottom left. Kind of use the 4-5-8 stack to cover the 2. Chance to make it too, Mark. Wow. You can hear the oohs and ahs from the crowd. It's proper atmosphere, you know. This is how pool should be. Clapping after good shots. Involvement.
Four ball tricky though, Eric. From here, just get below it, play a safety.
Yeah, well, the cue ball's running heavily into the 9. I don't really see a way to avoid it here unless they go right around it, which is very tough. Yeah, they're just going to play safe.
Well, I think that huge roar means that Skylar Woodward and Brittany Bryant have gone heel-heel, which means it will be a shootout. Score hasn't changed. Yes, it's just changed on my scoreboard now. So Brittany and Sky in a shootout against Sakura and Naoki. It's over on table number 2, guys, if you're interested in watching that. But you don't want to miss this either, do you? Oh, cue ball, he's all right, is he? Well, survived a couple of scares there, Eric.
Yeah, climbing the rail on that one. Here's the replay. Airborne. Wow.
Oh, hit the rail twice. And just on top of the rail as well. Could have gone off, but didn't.
Just lost this one. Gonna have to end up right on the short rail. It has, and this is tough to cut in. Position on the 5's tough as well, so lucky for Ben Boening and Easton there. Has called it. Cue ball's in the pocket.
Oh dear, is that their last shot in this year's St. Louis Poison mixed doubles? Five seconds. Wow, ended up. Oh, what a shot he's played, though. Brilliant. He was rushing as well. He sees the funny side of it.
Like the thick part of the pocket nicely there, avoiding the scratch. Slightly too much angle, but natural position.
Well, she missed an easier 7 than this earlier on. She can't get down on the cue enough either because of the 9 ball, but she's done well. 3 balls away from a place in winners' qualification. Sorry, losers' qualification, I should say.
Surprised Shane was talking about getting her straighter here. I kind of like the diagonal draw. Either will be fine. Is this good? Straight back. It's drawing
awkward.
Yeah, it's drawing into the bottom left a bit.
Watch the 10 ball as well here. This is where she needs that exquisite timing. This is pretty okay. So this 10 ball to take them to losers round 3. It's been a battle, but finally over the line, the handshakes come. I don't know about you guys at home, but that was an absolute classic of a match. What a brilliant match that was, and we've got some more to come for you as well, guys. Right, well, very, very soon. Actually, we're going to have Justin Bergman and Xiao Feng Fu up against Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung. From Eric Hollefson and myself, Mark White, we'll see you very shortly for the next one. Bye for now.
fans, and glad you are here to witness the absolute best players in the world. We are just steps away from the iconic St. Louis Arch here, the gateway to the West in St. Louis, Missouri. It is the second stop of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. Let me tell you, the center of the pool universe is right here in St. Louis this week. Everybody's focused on one of the biggest tournaments ever. It is, of course, the WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship with that huge $300,000 purse. But we have other tournaments going on as well, and this has become a fan favorite. It is the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. We started with 32 of the greatest pairings that you could possibly imagine. And ladies and gentlemen, when you have somebody that you're playing for, not just for yourself, there's added pressure. Along with that, the $100,000 purse. Oh, it's going to be exciting. And this next round is super exciting because the winners are moving on into the money and the quarterfinals. So let's get to it. First, by introducing you to arena number 2. First up from Zamboanga, the Philippines, it's Flash Cheska Centeno and her partner from Glasgow, Scotland, the eagle-eyed Jason Shaw. And their opponent from Seoul, South Korea, So Soa and her partner, an international athlete, Victor Zielinski. And back here in Arena 1 from Brisbane, Australia, Bean Hung and her partner, an international athlete, the Ghost, Fedor Gorst. And their opponent from Shanghai, China, Zoefang Fu and her partner from St. Louis, Missouri, Iceberg, Justin Bergman. We're lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Well, good evening and welcome back to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch and the Poison Mixed Doubles. We just had a very tasty main course and it's time for dessert. Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung up against Justin Bergman and Zhao Fang Fu. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. It's winner breaks, of course. Your referee for this one is Gintadas Petrova. I'm Mark White. And in the booth, joining me in what should be an absolutely fabulous match to get into the quarterfinals, Eric Horlofson. Hi, Eric. I'm excited. Are you?
Hey, good to be with you. Yeah, I can't pick a winner in this one. 4 world-class players going at it. Both new pairings in the mixed doubles. Both undefeated to this point. Forward to a good match.
Our referee Gintadas in charge of this one. Been a referee for over 15 years, and just in case it gets a little bit heavy out there, Eric is also a judo referee. So if we need him, he's there. I wouldn't want to upset him, that's for sure.
I was going to say, I wouldn't want to be in any kind of combat situation with him.
Here we go then, the Ghost looking to scare the opponents.
We're going for the power break, 2 balls down. 2 balls not going to cooperate, but they have a piece of it.
In my first time watching these two play, it'll be interesting to see what the hierarchy here is.
Yeah, it looks like Federer's not going to be afraid to give some direction. And I think that's a good strategy. Hung's a very smooth player. He's had some quarterfinal finishes on the PBS in the past. Plays in all the WPBA events.
Yeah, late last year, I was attending a pool exhibition and like a trade show thing in Bangkok, and I got a tap on my shoulder and I turned around and it was Bean Hung. "What are you doing here?" I said. She said, "What are you doing here?" Lovely girl. Oh, just got a piece of it. the thinnest of edges, Eric, but it's going to be on.
Yeah, position's going to be tough here. For those that aren't familiar with Xiao Feng Fu, she was away from the game for about 10 years, but she's a former world 9-ball champion. Still one of the top players in the world. Won the world 9-ball championship going on 15 or 20 years back.
Yeah, 2017, Eric, it was. Oh, no, 2013, I believe. She won the World Hayball in 2017, so she's very accomplished at multiple sports. So these pockets won't be scaring her, that's for sure, even though they are for, what are they, 4 1/8, Eric?
I believe so, yeah. Couldn't get right through to the proper position zone. Looks like they had bank in mind here.
Nicely done. Good rhythm so far.
Five balls in one of the least desired spots on the table, shooting past the point, close to the rail, in the long pocket.
Beautiful stun follow. It looked very, very easy, that shot, but tip placement and cue action just so important there, and it could go very wrong, a stun follow, but Gorst played it to perfection. Yeah, and as you mentioned, Eric, those balls past the side pocket are very missable. You're trying to kind of miss the point, aren't you? And if you do miss them, they are missed on the far jaw. So chance for Bergman here.
And what a week he's had so far, Mark.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype surrounding Justin Bergman. And you can understand why. Just such a natural player, an entertainer. The fans absolutely love him, of course, in his hometown of St. Louis.
Former multiple-time Mosconi Cup team member and did well under the big pressure of the Mosconi Cup the times he did play. Looks like he's going to make a run at it this year.
He's going to be hard to ignore. He's going very well in the World 8 ball as well. I know he's not earning Mosconi points, but he's certainly earning Justin Bergman points.
You can hear the enthusiasm of the hometown crowd behind him.
Three other matches going on at the same time as well, guys. Over on table 2, Jason Shaw is with Cesca Centeno. And what a match that is against Soa and Victor Zelensky. And Zelensky and his partner have taken the opening rack in that one. We'll keep you up to date. Another great match. Aloysius Yap and Silviana Liu up against Mighty Rapero and Sanchez Ruiz. But it's Yap and Liu have taken a 3-0 lead in that, and already a set-up. Shevchik and Hiraguchi over Amit and Biardo. Big favourites in some people's eyes, Biardo and Rubilin Amit.
Yeah, they did drop a set in their second round match. They came back strong in the third set. Definitely one of the top contenders for this mixed doubles title. Carlo looking to be the first player to hold the world 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball titles on a quest this week.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Good point. No one's ever done it. Ruiz got close, got to the final, didn't he, of the 10-ball? He'd previously won the 8-ball in Puerto Rico and also the 9-ball. Who was it? Was it Wu Jiajing? Got very close as well once.
Yeah, there's a few players with 2 of the titles, but no one has 3 at this point. Looking good here in rack number 2. And you know, Mark, it takes a special player to kind of be out of international competition for so long and just come in and do really great things pretty much immediately. He hasn't been in a Pro Billiard Series in about 3 years, kind of getting back into the W&T a bit. But, you know, he just has real good character around the table and confident player.
I was actually going to ask you, Eric, how difficult it is to have a layoff for a period of 10 years and come back and still play, you know, like you've never left the sport. I mean, it takes some, I mean, there's obviously talent there, but you have to work hard, don't you? It doesn't, you know yourself, if you don't play for quite a while, I mean, can you imagine having a layoff for 6 months, for example, and then coming back and playing? It's tough, right?
Yeah, well, you just have to have a abnormal amount of nerve. I mean, that's one thing. Even if you don't play an international tournament for 3 months, like you see some of these players, you know, they play one and then they don't come back for 3 months. The pressure's just not the same unless for some reason you're immune to it. But obviously he is.
Well, 2-0. And Fedor, Gorst and Bean Hung will know they are in a titanic struggle against the iceberg.
I think the most famous example of that was when Ronnie O'Sullivan took the whole year off and won the World Snooker Championships. That was unreal what he did there.
Yeah, and he hasn't played much this year either. He did come back and get to the final of the World Open just recently in an unbelievable final against a player from Thailand, actually, Tepchara. Ronnie had made 3 centuries in a row, and then Tepchara came back and made 4 in a row, including a maximum 147. But of course, the big story of that tournament was the fact that the high break record was broken. Of course, it's not 147. There is the possibility of where you get a free ball, so you get an extra red on the table. You can make a possible 155, but O'Sullivan made a 153, taking a blue instead of a black along the way. But another world record for Ronnie O'Sullivan. Xiao Fengfu breaking off their team 2-0 up, looking good, looking to get on the hill. Monster break.
Oh, big power. Balls in the second row down. Good things happening here for Bergman and Fu. To put a bit of a draw stroke on this one. I have to leave Bergman some angle, and he'll have to avoid the 8 coming across. on the 4. Well, and just one more note on kind of being out of competition. When I did do a couple matches of Foos when she first came back to the Pro Billiards Series and kind of just first came back to competing in American Pool, and she wasn't at the same form that she was 15 years ago or 10 years ago. I think that's part of what she did. She did play a bit of hay ball in that time off, but she looks to be back to it now.
You're going high ball here, 3 rails. Do you know what, Eric? I was looking at him there, and that bridge was way longer than he's used to. The 5 ball was hampering him there. And it just shows you how off-putting a ball nearby can be.
Yeah, and it changes the deflection when you're on a long bridge like that too. Probably what got him there. Had to hit that one with running spin and a decent amount of speed. Behind the 9, and they are. Hung gonna have to come with a jump now.
I wonder if she's been getting any jumping tips from a player who's considered the master of the jump cue, Gorst, standing in the background. Good style here from Bean Hung. Just slightly off line. Could have been worse.
Yeah, Feder probably thinking this one's a hanger, but of course it's not for any normal ability jumpers. Pressure pocketing here for Fu.
And there you see the nice flat pocket of the Predator Apex. Enables you to cue much more level. Well, and then.
Yeah, and she thought she had an extension. She went over to the ref and asked for it. He rightfully said that they didn't have one. Surprised she got that close with like just right back down on the shot. She had to.
Apologies for slight loss of sound there, guys, but we should be good now. Don't want to miss a single shot of this tremendous match. Promises to be a real tasty affair. Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this one with you. Being hung with a straightforward 10 ball to get them on the board and trail 2-1, and they will have the break back. Will be Bean Hung breaking as soon as Gintalis from Lithuania has racked the balls for us.
Yeah, before we lost connection there, Mark, you were talking about Bergman possibly just kind of getting more involved and maybe notifying Fu that she was getting down in her shot clock. I think the issue probably is that Fu doesn't speak much English. And I doubt Bergman speaks Chinese, so I think they're just going with the no communication approach.
Yeah, but we did also mention yesterday there was quite a lot of pointing going on. The universal language of the world is pointing, isn't it? And, you know, the referee speaks English. He could have been near the referee and maybe just, you know, say time or something like that, you know, shot clock. She could have said something. Maybe he could have called the extension and she would have known that she didn't have one a little bit earlier.
Right. Yeah, there are ways around it for sure.
Yeah, just something, you know, that's other teams manage the shot clock very well, you know. It's twice now. She did it yesterday as well, I remember. Unlucky on the one.
Yeah, well, remember, Fu is from the old school. I mean, she played for 15 years without a shot clock, and so did Bergman. Bergman's generally a quick player.
Is he running into the 7 here with a cue ball?
I like that. Play to open up the 7 as well.
Yeah, very smart shot there from Justin. The referee is a big guy, isn't he? I mean, Fedor's no shorty. He's towering above him even. If he says it's Thursday, Eric, it's Thursday, all right?
Agreed. Hit from Fedor, not going to get the 1 safe. Ball be spotted here. 5 and the 6 have a bit of a problem. I think the 5 could be available in the top right on some plays. If they're able to get straight on the 4.
Yeah, 4 ball over the same side, Eric. So it's a good possibility to get position on the 5 to the top right or the side. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Gonna have to weave a small path to get straight on the 4 from the 3. Wonder if he risks running into the 8. If he gets into the inside of the 8, that could work. Risky though. Pipe's also available on the bottom right, so Fu can come 2 rails back now. Bottom left, pardon me. It's under draw on this.
Yeah, how's your speed? Not good. Possible carom on the 6, Eric?
Yeah, he's called it quickly, so must be lying decently. If anything, I think it's going into to the left of the side. I have to play some left spin to hold the cue ball straight enough.
Hit this 5 pretty thin, hasn't he? So he still needs to cut the 6 to the pocket. Can't just hit it full on. Needs to hit 3/4 of the 6. Oh, he's played that well. That was not easy.
Well, I made it look easy, but Really had to have the feel of how the cue ball was going to run through the angle there.
Winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals. There's a losers round 3 round going on as well at the same time right now. We'll keep you up to date with the latest scores from there as well as we progress through this match. Need just a dab of right hand spin. Stay off the rail.
Have to power up a little bit here. Ideally wants to play some right spins, so has to be mindful of the deflection. Nicely played.
Yeah, couldn't have got much better on this 10 ball. He was near to the rail. Super tough shot, playing with spin. No. No, no, no. Needs the rail to come to the rescue. And it kind of has. Now, Eric, do you jack up and stick this in, or would you just roll it?
I think because it's off angle, she's okay to roll at it. She can still get enough speed in it. No risk of scratching. There.
Yeah, I think that's super tough shots, them. Just off the rail, just off straight. You need to cue it so well. The Bergman roar once again. The iceberg staying ultra cool there. 3/4 length 10 ball. Now anything here, Eric, jumping out at you early on?
Well, just to pick out one thing from the match, I mean, if Hung makes the 10 ball there, it's 2-all. It's a huge difference in the overall first set feel. Yeah, I mean, I think Fu and Bergman have got in first, and they're playing well. We'll see a little bit more from Gorst and Hung. You know, it's kind of a bit of a pressure playing with someone like Gorst, too. You can react to it one way or another. You can be happy that you're playing with arguably the #1 player in the world. Or you can kind of feel some pressure, like he wants me, or he expects me to do well, or I should do well because I'm playing with him, those kind of thoughts. It's a first time pairing, so.
Oh, good break.
Yeah, nicely on the 2. Chance to run the rack here. Four ball's not in a good spot. Bergman telling her to give him angle where he can run into the 4. Gone too far for the breakout play. He can come 3 rails and get to where kind of near where he was looking there. The speed's got to be absolutely perfect. There are lots of layoff plays too, and looks like they're going to go for that. Well, up to the 9 now. Ball's going to make the pocket slightly bigger for the 4 here. Hung and Gorst in danger of losing the first set. Gonna leave a chance. Bergman can run the cue ball into the 8 if he wants. No guarantees on position, but I do like that play.
I think the 5 passes the 9. Oh dear, it's gone completely wrong, that one. Caught it all wrong.
Yeah, first look at open table play for Hung and Gorst.
Been Hung, currently ranked 13 in the world. Eric?
Yeah, I'd say that's about a proper ranking. Should play some hay ball events. Very active overall.
You got Australian citizenship a couple of years ago. I think she lives in Brisbane, from memory. The Gold Coast, surfers' paradise and all that. I was there in 1989, Eric. Bondi Beach in Sydney as well.
It's right around when Point Break was filmed.
Really?
I think so.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. That will do nicely. Thank you very much, number 13.
Gorst and Hung bringing the gap closer now.
You can just draw straight back. Look how he aims high, and then on the final stroke through goes very low, Eric. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah, one of the only players on tour that does that. It's so hard not to elevate when you start cueing higher than where you end up hitting, but he finds a way to do it. There's no way he could be that much elevated and be such a strong player.
Big exhale there from Bean as the 10 went in. She's a fun character, always happy, like a bouncy kind of person. Now then, Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening. We just saw them on this table, Eric, in the last match. They're at it again. They've taken the first set against David Al-Kadi and Chao Che-Yu. Strong, strong team there. Wang Lin and Marco Teucher. 3-1 up in the first set against Sophia Mast and Roberto Gomez. It's 1-1 between Brittany Bryant and Sky Woodward and Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. And Alicia Schaap, first set against Rapero and Sanchez. And also just popped up Soa. They have taken the first set along with Zelensky over Cheska Centeno and Jason Shaw. So the first set loss for Shaw and Centeno. That's over on table number 2, guys, if you want to check that one out. Back to this one. How are we looking, Eric?
Yeah, going to have to push here. One ball's not in the worst spot to find some kind of push, like they're leaving an edge. Kind of interesting that Hung... remind me of if Hung pushes and they give it back, it'll go back to Hung, or would it go to Gorst?
No, it goes to Gorst.
Okay, yeah, so kind of interesting dynamic there where Hung could push and leave Gorst into a jumping position. Left only the right edge. Bergman looks like he sees something he likes here. He'd consider getting the cue ball behind the 7, but it looks like he'd have to stun it to make that happen. And give it back here.
Well, he chose the push-out shot for Bean, so he'll know what he had in mind. And that's gone completely wrong.
Yeah, a little negative on that one. I don't really see what positive result he was going to have off that. I mean, it's always tough when you're pushing. You just kind of want to survive the whole scenario. Might have just been okay with leaving the 1 by the 7. But he hasn't.
He's rushing here. Shot clock counting down. 2 seconds to spare. It's made him miss it.
Yeah, as you're saying, time management, big factor in these shot clock tournaments.
Yeah, well, you're thinking for 2 people, aren't you, Eric, when you're at the table?
It's a good point as well.
That's gone wrong as well. So just a little bit of a lapse in, well, certainly the standard that we saw in the opening couple of racks. But of course, as we come closer to the end of the set, the pressure rises. Bergman and Fu are on the hill.
Who's going to end up safe. Chance for Fu to get them in a bad spot here.
No language barrier between Fedor and Bean Hung. Both speak perfect English.
Yeah, Fee was actually in a tough spot there. Typically, you'd run the cue ball away from the 2 in that spot, but it was going to run into the 4. They can run the cue ball away this time, behind the 10. Speed there, good shot.
Well, as a pool fan and a European, I really sincerely hope that Bergman does get his spot on the Mosconi Cup this year, because I feel it's just losing a little bit of its, well, likability, to be honest. It's just becoming too one-sided. And I think Bergman can make a difference, even, you know, if it's only just the fact that he's there would give them a huge boost, I think.
Yeah, I think he'll play enough WNT events that he'll be eligible or in the mix for a captain's pick, even if he doesn't make the top money earners. So I expect a decent probability that he'll be there. Q-Ball's going to run a little far here. They're going to leave the 2. Tough one. Just run the cue ball forward and play the combo on the 3.
Yeah, strong stuff there from Fu.
Push the 4 in a slightly awkward position, but we'll have to see how the 3 ends up first. It's a little straight, but has a slight angle going to the right. She can power draw back to the short rail here. This ball has to be targeted well. Good position now. 9 and the 10 are going to have to be dealt with. If they don't get good on the combo, it's going to be tough. So I think they're going to have thoughts of going underneath it. 9 is pretty close to the 10, though. Not bad cue ball movement to get it in the proper spot to attack the combo. See how this one develops. Just missed it.
Oh dear, went right across that, didn't she?
Well, and shot clock again, Mark. The shot clock went off in her backstroke, but this was, you know, there was only one positional shot here. No reason to get down to the 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit worrying, isn't it? That's the third incident involving the shot clock so far. And Federer gets short side here, Eric, with some left-hand spin. Is that what he's thinking here?
I think he might even consider running into it and just taking what he gets. A lot of good things can happen if you do run into it. You're right. Angle like good. It's done well.
You see Federer looking at the clock there, you see that? Just keeping an eye on things. Whistles for a great shot. It didn't go in as clean as a whistle, but it went in. That's the main thing. 3-3 then. It will be a stretch for Gorst. Now, I was commentating with Chris Reinhold yesterday, Eric, and we were talking about Mosconi and what it might take for the Americans to win. And, well, Chris Reinhold didn't hold back, and it didn't take him very long to answer my question either. He said, bring back Johan Reising.
I mean, I'll give my own take on it, and it's only my opinion, but this is only an opinion, but I will say that if there's one sport where coaching means a little less, it's pool. And I'm not talking about instruction. I'm not talking about when you're getting better and trying to, improve as a player. But it's a singular sport, and it's not like, I don't know. I'm not going to say I disagree, and I would also offer that it's not a coincidence that they won more when he was the coach. But yeah, that's just my take on it.
Yeah, I don't think it's so much from a coaching point of view as far as technique is concerned. I think it's more of the mental side of it, and the bringing the individuals, which they are, a team of individuals together, and helping them become a team more.
Yeah.
Doing everything together. I've heard stories about certain players going out to dinner and the other two didn't go to dinner with them and stuff like that. It was kind of, there wasn't that togetherness, which is, and we know how important the chemistry and camaraderie is in team events, even in like this doubles. You've got to, you're not playing just for yourself. It's a different dynamic.
100%. Yeah, and you're right. That is the coach's job, to kind of maintain that team unity. And yeah, thinking about it in that aspect, if he is the kind of person that they feel can do that, they need all the help they can get, Mark.
How about including Canada in it? What about having John Moore on the team? How would they like that?
Well, that came up too, and Barry actually said that right on the stage at one point in the Mosconi Cup when the U.S. was trailing by about 5 sets. He said he was considering that. And if they did, John Morrow would be the choice.
Anyway, back to the Poison mixed doubles. Very, very interesting battle we've got on our hands here. Heel, first set. 6-ball, Eric, is nasty.
Yeah, I think they're straight enough to draw into it here. They want to be able to get it in the top side of the 9. I think they can. They hit the bottom side of it. Could be bad news for the cue ball. Like that. Well, they're in trouble now.
Oh, this is tough, being so close to the rail that you're kicking off. Not easy. If this goes in, the roof might come off of the Hyatt.
Speed from Bergman. It's not the combo. Don't believe he can caraman it and hold the 5. 5 should stay near the bottom right if he does play the combo.
His shot routine, always the same from Gorst. Crouches down, looking at the potting angle.
Nicely played. Speed's going to have to be good here to get back on the 6. I don't know if she can find ways to come back to the short rail. The top short rail. Really, so just going to have to lag at one rail here. Could draw underneath if she wants to avoid the traffic.
Yeah, I always think that's the better choice there, Eric, when the object ball is so close to the pocket. Much rather draw off of it, stun off it, rather than try and roll the cue ball. You lose a lot of pace in the cue ball, invariably.
So after a real strong start for Bergman and Fu, up 3-1 at one point in the set. Gorst and Hung looking very good here.
Didn't get any movement on the ball. Thin one, Eric, going into the 9.
Yeah, gonna have to contact it, no way around it. He was missing it, but he's missed the pot as well.
Well, I think he was intent on missing the 9 ball for position. He's ended up overcutting the 8 ball. I wish I could lip read.
I think Fedor said I can't believe I overcut it, which it was a thin one. Usually if you are going to miss that one, it's going to be on the thick side. Big let off for Bergman and Fu here.
Yeah, I mean, they looked like they were going to win the set a lot easier than they have. They were 3-1 up. Ended up going 3-3, but they've won it on the hill, and that's all that matters. Bergman delighted with that. Out of the arena already goes Gorst and Hung. And we're not going to hang around either. Eric Olofsson and myself, Mark White, back with set number 2 very, very soon. Going to leave you with some stats. Bye for now. Welcome back, guys, to the Hyatt Regency. We're by the big archway, the Gateway Arch, here in St. Louis, playing the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. Great first set, could have gone either way. Just one thing I did pick up on the stats there, 100% break record from Bergman and Fu, an 827 player overall performance, pretty high. What do you think, Eric Hallefson?
Yeah, a couple of mistakes happened at the end of the set, but decently high quality overall. Fu had a big break, her only break of the first set. Another big one here. 6 balls down. Tempting combo on the 8 here for Bergman. Tough one. A little too tough, I think, Mark.
Yeah, got options, hasn't he? I mean, it is tempting just because of the layout of the balls. You think you make the 1 ball, leave the 1 on. Sorry, make the 8 ball, leave the 1 on. And it should be pretty plain sailing from there. 4 ball, just slightly awkward, but it's close to the 3. Let's see. How does he feel?
Smart choice there. No coverage, though. Left side of the 1 only for Fedor. Too thick. Taking a look at the 1 pass to the 5. Doesn't appear so at first. She has called that. Does have room. Tough to slow the cue ball down here, Mark.
A friend just pointed out to me, Diane Vaughan has just sent me a message and said that the main problem with Bergman is he just doesn't want to fly. He doesn't like to fly. But I'm afraid, you know, if you want to play for the USA team, I'm going to call them, you can't be saying, I ain't getting on no plane. You've got to fly, haven't you? Come on, Justin. It's safer than driving, mate. It is. It really is.
Yeah, I've always heard that, and the one overseas event that he's going to want to go to is the Saudi tournament. We'll see how it all plays out. There's a lot of WT events in the U.S., so it is possible to qualify without going overseas, but he'd definitely be at a disadvantage overall.
Yeah, I don't even think he needs to win a tournament to get a team place. You know, I think he's good enough anyway. Just needs to show the selectors, the team captain, whoever it might be, that I'm up for it, I'm playing well, you know, put me in the team. But it might be a case of waiting until it's back in Florida again. I believe it's at Alexandra Palace this year.
Yeah, he did play once in Europe, so it's not like he won't do it.
I mean, I hate flying as well, but it's never stopped me chasing my dreams, you know. You can just take a pill and sleep for the entirety of the journey. That's what I do now. Even when I fly now, I still hate it, but I just take a sleeping pill and I'm all right.
Too much angle here. I believe he still can draw to the right of the 8. Played nicely
Good
out
shot.
a few rails.
Beautifully done. That's knowledge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always scary when you're kind of crossing over the ball like that, but recognizing spots where that's the best play. Pull the 9 here.
Yeah, he's not pleased with that. He's overcut it.
Still is just available on a thin one to the corner. Cue ball's going to be going rocket speed if she does try it. Shot clock again.
Is she going 4 rails here, Eric, or just a safety?
Fedor calling the offense here. I mean, it's a high percentage save, so showing some trust in his partner right now.
It's there. Didn't really play position, kind of played it as a two-way. Oh, this is nasty.
Yeah, cue ball's playing onto the left long rail, so he doesn't have to worry about the scratch in the top left.
All in. It's there, right in the heart. What a great shot from Fedor. Never in doubt, was it? You need a very, very calm persona to play a shot like that. Already won the banks, of course, $15,000, beating Jason Shaw in that memorable final. Still very much in the 8-ball. Who knows? If we had a pro billiard series all around, maybe he would win that as well. Master of the table, Eric. Imagine that. If he won all 3 tournaments, that would be something, wouldn't it?
That's a good suggestion, actually. Wonder if there'd be any advantage that some players would play more events, but yeah.
I just had a message from Darren Appleton, who informs me that it is in Florida this year, the Moscone Cup. So Darren reckon he's a dead cert for it this year. Well, that would be great, wouldn't it, for the Moscone Cup? Us Europeans are getting a little bit fed up with winning, guys. Come on. All good fun, of course. Gorst breaking. 1 up in this second set. Set down, though.
Good break from Fedor. Cue ball looks like it's running just to the right of the 9, but coming back into the 8. Coming back up table.
Yeah, the corner's the best bet here, isn't it?
I think they have to, just because of how the cue ball's traveling if they play this side. Even then, though, they're going to have to elevate a bit. If they play it with some left spin, and and still avoid the 9. They can come straight enough up the middle. Overhit the speed here. Fedor can try to play the cue ball behind the 8, but the 3's kind of playing into the point of the side pocket on that angle. Might just play go ahead.
I want to give Darren a little bit of a shout out. Darren Appleton didn't go his way in the 8 ball, went 2 and out, but he is staying in the States, and I just want to give him a little bit of a plug for his coaching. I believe he's one of the top coaches in the world. There's few people know the game better than Darren. And I think he's going to be in Pottsville. Yeah, Pottsville, I think it is, in Pennsylvania, from April the 6th to the 8th, April the 13th to the 18th as well. One-to-one coaching or groups. So if you want a bit of coaching, take advantage of the brain of the great Darren Appleton. Get in contact with him via Facebook, guys. Dynamite Darren could just explode your career. Who knows?
Yeah, no doubt. Money well spent. And there's such big prize money on offer for even for amateurs now in pool that I would really suggest anyone that's trying to improve their game seek out some instruction. Shot here from Hung.
I think it's a very interesting dynamic as well, the mixed doubles, just because you've got the different mindset of, you know, we all know that male and females think differently. And a lot of players have said that they're learning a lot from the mixed doubles, you know, the safeties that maybe the women never saw, but now, you know, when it's pointed out to them, I know Jasmine Ocean has said that she's learned so much from her brother in the safety department. I'm not saying the men can't learn off the women as well. I'm just saying what I've heard. And Kelly's also told me that, you know, many times Alex Kazakis has pointed out shots that she didn't even think of. So it's just a different mindset, Eric, which is, you know, another dynamic to this great game, isn't it?
Yeah, completely agree. And I'm just going to elevate the overall level of play. Hutton can draw on top of the 5 here.
Yeah, Bean just giving her thoughts on this shot as well. It's all about teamwork. Oh, unlucky, just clipping it. Still okay, though. No problem. Now, I just had a message from Joey Gray as well. He says Justin isn't afraid of flying, just doesn't like living out of a suitcase. And he also owns several leagues, so he's a very, very busy guy and just can't really take the time out.
Okay.
But what a great talent.
Well, that myth has been dispelled then. Because I have heard that before.
Yeah, I've heard it before as well. Thanks for that, Joey. And I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary, mate. Thank you very much. It's a big compliment coming from you. Good coach himself, Joey Gray. He's got the biggest muscles in pool, that's for sure. Keep that positive mindset, mate. You're doing good things for the pool game. Meanwhile, Fedor and Bean doing great things here. Eric, chance to double their lead in this second set.
Yeah, going to be off to a decent lead here in set number 2. Seem to be gelling decently. Bergman had that 9-10 combination go wrong in the first game. Going to set them back a little bit.
Oh, no. Well, do you know what? The last time I saw him miss a 9-ball like that was at the Philippines Open last October to beat the great Bustamante. He missed a similar 9 to that. I wonder if that's going through his mind right now. It's only going through my mind. I was there when he missed it.
Yeah, it's one.
Cisco went on to beat him in that match.
Yeah, one of the easiest balls I've seen Fedor miss in a long time.
I'd like to see that 9-ball again. I'm just wondering. We know he loves the elbow drop. Did he drop the elbow a bit early? Anyway, they're back in this second set now. Should have been 2-0. Extraordinary miss from Fedor Gorst. Even the best can miss at this game. Nothing's a given, is it, Eric? You've got to pay attention to every single shot, no matter how easy it might look.
Yeah, just one of those cases. Even the best players in the world miss easy shots sometimes. And Bergman and Fu still holding that 100% break success. Of course, playing short races to 4 here, so if they are able to get a shot on the first ball, things can really start rolling their way.
Yeah, 71% shot after the break. In the first set, 67% overall.
Bergman's been hitting with high speed, small cut, getting the 1 going on a couple occasions. Jams the 6 in the side this time. Not going to be on the 1. Push scenario here for Bergman and Fu. And again, going to have to go with the pointing. Both thought about the same area.
Yeah, 5 racks won so far for Bergman and Fu. 4 of them coming off of mistakes from, balls missed, Eric, from Gorst and Hung. That's big.
Yeah, Hung's missed the 10 in the first set. Fedor missed the 8. Fedor missed the 9 now. Too thick here. And a big wall of balls over on the right side to hide the cue ball or the 1 behind.
Which way are you playing it here, at cue ball behind the 9, or are you playing the 1 and bringing the cue ball back down this end?
The safer one is the cue ball behind the 4-9. that's kind of the one where you can get the cue ball right up against it if you hit it better, and that's definitely a factor when you're playing players that can jump well. Did leave some distance this time.
Yeah, this is a winner's qualification match, so whoever does go on to lose this match won't be out. They'll have another chance. Good solid jump kick.
Yeah. It's tied up to 4-9. 2 balls only accessible from small areas. Call it the 10, so really playing the 1 around 2 rails here. Trying to get it in line with the 2-8-7 stack. Nicely played. Perfect result. Shot from Fedor.
Oh, judged it well. Noise from the other table on the hill. Soa and Victor Zelensky up against Jason Shaw and Cesca Centino. 3-2 now. Just pulled one back, Shaw and Centino. That's what the applause was for. That's available over on table 2 for you guys.
Yeah, they're not invincible. They were for the first 2 rounds. But in a bad spot over there now on table 2.
Yap and Lou are on the hill in the second set, having won the first over Mighty Rapero and Sanchez Ruiz. But all these are winners' qualification games. And Shevchik and Hiraguchi have gone through 2-0 over Rubelin Amit and Carlo Biardo, one of the favourites for this tournament. So they've been sent to the losers' side.
Open up the 4-9 nicely. Distant for Fu, but a chance to get through the rack now for Bergman and Fu.
Yeah, this is kind of right up her street, this kind of shot. Stun this in, swinging the cue ball around 2 rails. Power.
Played.
Crowd enjoyed that one. Yeah, the crowd enjoyed that one, didn't they, Eric?
Always scary to leave the side pockets on these Predator Apex tables. This involves way less cue ball movements. Looks like they will here. He is asking her if she wants him to come out for the corner.
He's taking his extension. He doesn't want to be rushing this shot. Down to 20 seconds already.
Slide it on the side, and they have good angle. She can roll forward and keep the speed down.
Good angle here, Eric.
And likely back into the lead for Bergman and Fu now. Did have a 3-1 lead in the first set before losing the next two and being in danger of losing it.
Nicely done. They've worked their way through this rack very, very nicely indeed. Poetry, emotion. Slams it in. Says, have that. 2-1 it is. Plenty more action coming tomorrow, guys. This is our final match for the day. But we'll be back tomorrow morning with lots more men's World 8-Ball Championship action. Some more doubles. And, of course, the Women's Open well underway now as well. And there's a few players involved in all three tournaments still, Eric. It's a pretty hectic schedule, isn't it, if you're a pool player these days?
Yeah, just a look at when all the events are being played this week on screen right now.
I really enjoyed the bank pool. A couple of days of great action we had of the bank pool. Really was tremendous. A very fitting final as well between Jason Short and Fedor Gorst. And both of them in action on these tables right now. Wow, big pop on the cue ball. 9 balls going close. Crowd willing it in, but it doesn't matter. They made a ball anyway. She's really hitting that break hard, isn't she?
Oh, she's bordering into 25-mile-an-hour range there. She's really connecting well and nice and square.
Look at the follow-through on it as well. Cue going to the centre spot. Now, how was that 9 not spun in off that second point?
Open enough table here. Toughest position is going to be from the 5 to the 6. And this is what I was talking about earlier. They're still on, I think, 100% break success for the 3 sets played. Pardon me, 2 sets. And if they're able to get a shot on the first shot like they have here, a break and run is very valuable in this format.
We haven't had one just yet. They are due one.
Pressure pocketing here for Fu off the rail. Easy cue ball movement, so she can put it all in on the pocketing here.
Yeah. Justin's made his ball and gone and sat down and said, yeah, this one's for you, Xiao Fang. This is a tough one. Just got to drop it in, though. Oh, what a fabulous shot.
Options to play the 6 in either corner, likely be the top right. Again, Bergman asking her where she wants to be on position. You know, whatever works, Mark, but I think sometimes this is an open play. I mean, there definitely is an option here. But sometimes when you just get into run-out mode, I think kind of just continuing the run-out is a good strategy too.
Yeah, it kind of stops the rhythm, doesn't it? We see it many times where teams just look so much better when they're not talking too much, just getting down, you know where you want to put the ball, especially if you're playing with another right-hander, you know, it doesn't really matter, does it? Just getting them on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, a good percentage of the time you're probably going to think similarly anyways.
Wow. Wow, what a shot she's played there.
Threaded the needle perfectly between the 6-10. And they're looking good to get on the hill in the second set now.
Reminds me a lot of Alex Higgins, Justin Bergman, just the way he crouches down and he's over the ball, very loose grip on the cue. Alex Higgins actually used to have his index finger hanging down. It's the opposite for Bergman. He has his pinky hanging down. And they'll be feeling in the pink as well. On the hill, don't touch the ball, says the referee. I definitely will not.
Yeah, just kind of that loosey-goosey kind of feathering, reminiscent of Alex.
Yeah, just the way he sets up, you know, it just reminds me of Alex. And, of course, Alex was he's a wisp of a man, wasn't he? Very thin and small. I had the pleasure of meeting Alex on a few occasions. I was actually a scorer for a little series of exhibitions we did just after he'd won the World Championship in 1982. Exhibitions around with John Parrott and Joe Johnson, Tony Knowles. I would be the scorer, and we'd get to go out to dinner with them afterwards and have a few drinks. Great times. Just a great thing to be around, Q Sports. Oh, there it goes again. 9 ball is in as well. Cue ball wanted to go. Now there's a bank on this 1 ball, Eric. Are you going for this?
I don't mind it. I mean, it's a match winner if it goes down. She can play at medium speed and land on the 2. Wouldn't want to be running into the 4, which she kind of is, but if anything, it'll be going to the right of the 4.
Not there. Not there. They survive another rack, or another shot at least. Gorst and Hung, seems like ages since they were at the table.
Fedor can bank the one up the middle, just trying to find a way to involve some cue ball coverage on that play. Slightly negative again from Fedor there for me. Problem with the play up the middle was the cue ball was playing into the bottom left, but he played a similar shot midway through the first set where he really had to control the object ball just perfectly, and I don't know, he knows better than me obviously, but just something I noticed.
Brittany Bryant and Sky Woodward have taken the opening set, and they're 2-0 up in the second set over Alex Gazakis and Kelly Fisher. And David Al-Kadi and Zhao Che-Yu have taken the second set. They are now 1 set all, and they're 1 rack up in the deciding set of that one. Plenty of action going on all over the Hyatt Regency here in St. Louis. Halfway through the 8-day event. Oh dear, oh dear. What a shot from Bean Hung. And they do have a combo, I think.
Yeah, they're good on the 2-4. This is the kickstart they needed for the comeback.
The backs are against, yeah, the backs are against the wall here, Eric, but she's played a beautiful shot there. And now, a great chance to reduce the gap to just 1 at 3-2.
Fedor is undefeated in the World 8-Ball Championship so far, along with Bergman. Those final 32 winners qualification matches are going to be coming up tomorrow. We're going to start inching closer to the final 32 redraw.
Yeah, do you have a favourite in the 8-ball, Eric? Do you feel that there's one player who's really up for it? I mean, I know they're all up for it.
Well, before the tournament, I picked Shane Van Boening, and he didn't win a round, so I have to redeem myself there. I like Fedor. I like Jason Shaw. I like Naoki Oi as a kind of outside pick. Filler, obviously, in the mix. How about you?
I've got a sneaky suspicion for Carlo Biardo, just because of his creativity.
Yeah.
And it would be great for somebody to hold all three, 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball titles, which has never been done. It'd be really great to see.
Yeah, Aloysius Yap is in the field, one of the hottest players in the world. I mean, really someone that finds a consistent break and someone that's going to be breaking at a 75% or more break success. That's going to be a big thing. I think, you know, you got 20 players that run the balls real well, but someone that can kind of get those breaks down where they're getting a couple easy racks and their overall break success is high. That's going to be a big key to winning the tournament.
10 ball travelling to the corner again, which signifies just a gap in the rack somewhere, Eric.
Yeah, we saw that in Las Vegas on table number 1. The 10 was made probably about 30% of the time over the course of maybe 10 rounds. Hasn't been as much of an issue here.
Still could be a lot of pool to be played in this particular match. Looking to get on the hill. They're in the balls. They're all open, Eric.
Yeah, 2 of 3 the toughest positional shot, but they look like they're going to be on a good line to get down to the proper area. Cue ball could be playing a little wide here. Hope she can straighten it out with some right spin. Played it nicely with right spin and into the thin part of the pocket. No trouble there. 7 ball's going to play a bit of nuisance getting back for the 5. See what kind of angle they end up with here. Nicely played. Had to come real close to the 7 there, and they're in good line now. 7, 8, 10 playing no problem at all. Both sets likely going to the hill here, Mark.
Mistakes. Well, there have been a few. That was a great Frank Sinatra, wasn't it?
Go for the cue ball. It's okay.
Is the second set going to go their way? It needs to, otherwise they're going to go on the one lost side. But looking very, very good here. And a 10 ball that even I could pot. In practice, of course. And we are all square again. Hill. Second set. Now we are in the lovely city of St. Louis. The first steamboat arrived in the town in 1817. By the 1850s, 5,000 steamboats would travel through the city each year. I worked it out. It's about 96 a week, Eric. That's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, the Mississippi River playing a big part of early American history and shipping.
The gateway to the west.
Safety efficiency about equal. Overall percentage over 800 for both teams. Pretty high standard, especially considering doubles. Missed shots exactly equal at 6 each. Really not much between them, as the scoreline suggests, Mark.
No, and I think I might have upset Darren Appleton. Darren just pointing out that he did, or has won, the only guy in history to win all 3 worlds, the 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball. But what I was saying was in the same year to hold all 3. So a little bit of a misunderstanding there. But yeah, good to know. Darren has won all 3. Just held the titles at different times. Still a good achievement though, wouldn't you say, Eric?
If he's the only one to do it, of course, yeah.
Get some coaching with Darren Appleton. I'll tell you what, there's very few with better 8-ball knowledge than Darren. And he's not bad at 9-ball or 10-ball either. And straight ball as well, I believe he's won a world title at. You're just missing Banks and One Pocket. I don't think they have a worlds for that, do they?
Derby City would be the closest. Bergman and Fu have a chance to get out here.
I really enjoy watching Xiaofeng Fu play.
Yeah, multitude of experience. Maybe just slightly past her best, her highest ever form, but still right there with the best players in the world. Six to the 7 is going to be the big play here. Nine ball blocking a lot of the left side. And the 8 ball blocking a lot of the diagonal position back towards the right side.
Sophia Maston, Roberta Gomez are out. They've lost to Wen Wanglin and Marco Teutsch. 2 straight sets. Yap and Liu are through, beating Mighty Rapero and Sanchez Ruiz 2-0, but they're not out. Sanchez Ruiz, that was on the winner's side, so they'll have to win one more. But this is looking good, isn't it? If that cue ball holds up, Eric, are slightly hampered now.
Yeah, big reach too, and going to be draped right over the 10. So multiple issues on this one.
We saw her make a shot with the bridge on the high end earlier on.
She's calling the cross. That's how much she doesn't like the reaching and being over top of the 8. 2 waves in mind here. Smart shot.
Pretty good. But they do get back to the table.
Tough to get the cue ball behind something here. And banking the 6 up the middle. Gonna run into the 8. Fedor drawing out an exact thought for her.
Yeah, he just called the shot as well. Called the shot clock. 20 seconds. Getting Getting down to 10 seconds, and she's still not down on the shot. The beep's going to go. Good cue ball, good 6 ball. Perfect shot.
Frozen to the 7. That was really the only path that could ever get behind something. Good call from Fedor. And good execution from Hung, obviously.
Yeah, 2 rails. Either see how well. Let's see what pace he plays you at first. Behind it would be nice.
Great hit from Justin. Created some distance. And nothing easy on safe here for Fedor. It's called it in, Mark. Just a safe there. He has left the left edge. Not sure if she has enough of it to pocket it. If she does try to pocket it, it's not going to have to be slow speed coming across. But it could be a match winner and worth going for here.
Oh, look at this. Look at this, will you? Tremendous shot. Well, just 4 balls away from a place in the quarterfinals.
Want to be straight enough to draw straight back to the left of the side pocket, and I believe she is. Is this Bergman's 4th Hill victory so far this week? I think it is, Mark.
It just shows the fighting spirit of the guy. That this has been such a great match. Really, really have enjoyed this. And let's not forget they're beating a very, very strong pair in Fedor Gorst and Ben Hunt. The handshakes will come, the high five. Justin Bergman, the fairy tale continues. He's a man on a mission. Absolutely fabulous stuff here from St. Louis on day number 4. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're back tomorrow, day 5. What will that have in store? You'll have to tune into Pro Billiard TV to find out. From Eric Olofsson and myself, Mark White, we'll see you tomorrow. Ta-da.